Alrighty, might as well get started. Hello my dears, my name is Shara and welcome to the video, or to the stream rather. We are doing some more Final Fantasy XIV. We're actually starting to make some decent progress into the plot. I may still get slightly distracted by side stories, but I'll try to remain focused on the plot tonight. That said, though, we are going to have to make a wee bit of a Oop. Okay, so what were we doing? Let me check. Oh, that's right. We were here for... Okay, well, let me, first things first, accept this main story quest, shall I? Give me just a sec. I should have gotten situated before I started streaming, but I only just got home not terribly long ago. Okay, let's go ahead and... Ooh! Okay, unlock these and accept the main story quest. Hearts on fire. Sergeant Cracked Fist needs a hero to raise morale in the front lines. Private Jagaimo, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore them a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this. Make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Roban once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Private Jagaimo. Our troops are counting on you. So, last time we ended we ended what we were doing last time. We're in the midst of this giant multi-pincer military maneuver to capture one of the multiple military sites from the Empire across Eorzea, because we need to get rid of Ultima Weapon. We already did one, and now we're doing the next. But let me go ahead and unlock the Lev quest real quick. Urubana, the Adventurers Guild representative for a local Lev quest in Camp Blue Fog, is seeking an adventurer to undertake guild Levs. Of all postings in all of Thanalan, I had to get stuck with... Ah, you there! You look like a woman of action. Might I interest you in a guild Lev? As a representative of the Adventurers Guild here in Camp Blue Fog, I am charged with distributing work to able-bodied individuals, not unlike yourself. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why waste time performing menial tasks for strangers? Well, my good madam, allow me to assure you that you shall be richly recompensed for all services rendered. I see that we have your attention. Excellent. Now then, there is but the small matter of a trial guild Lev. It would hardly be prudent of me to send you out into the wild without first verifying that you can complete my tasks. Thus, jobs should serve as an adequate test. What say you, friend? Blow up incubator. I believe in trial and error. The more spectacular the error, the better. They won't even let me have an assistant anymore on that account, though they do keep doubling my funding. Now, I'm thinking of something that makes Garlean armor go boom, or possibly kablooey. Just grab whatever seems promising and I'll get airing. Aha! I knew you'd agree. Let us review the details of the request, which you doubtlessly considered carefully before accepting, yes? Your client desires materials for the development of a new type of explosive. To that end, you must slay a variety of beasts in the wilds north of Camp Blue Fog. A simple task, perhaps, but nevertheless dangerous. Do take care and remember that if you die, you cannot claim your reward. Good luck! We're gonna go ahead and do this real quick, but then we are going to go do the Moonfire Fair event, which is the beach day I promised with the title of the stream. Okay. Okay. Let's get... I'd mentioned it before, but I really do love the design for these sprites. Two cobbles of spark rock. Oh. Okay, so each of these enemies drops a certain thing. We gotta get enough. Got it. Now we need a bomb thumb. And of course it's... Oh, there you be, I assume. Yep. I get to kill more of you. Excellent. Over here, bud. Away from the basilisk. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, one last one. There we go. Alright. Welcome back, my good madam. Here is your payment, as promised. Not that I ever truly harbored doubts as to your abilities, but rules and regulations cannot be ignored. I am pleased to state that, given your stellar performance, I am now permitted to offer you a wide variety of guild loves. Pursue them at your leisure, peruse them, rather, at your leisure, and let me know if they're at any to your liking. I'll be here when you're ready. I'll always be here. Rurubana, that was more than a little weird. But alright, let's go ahead and teleport to Limsa, because there our beach day commences. Actually, let me take a sec. Is anyone performing? For once, no. But look at all these chickens. There's just a lot of folks around. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Wrong button. Okay, for a second there, I was convinced that the quest wasn't popping up and I was going to get real big mad about it. Feel that balmy breeze in the air, friend? Another lovely summer is upon us, and that means it's time to celebrate the Moonfire Fair. Should you have any questions as to how to best enjoy the festivities, you need only say the word. What is the Moonfire Fair? Several years ago, the Adventurers Guild formed the Cascadiers to combat an invasion of rampaging bombards. The Moonfire Fair was first held to attract new members to the cause. It proved so popular that it has been held annually ever since, whether the bombards appeared or not. It helps spread word of the Guild's activities and to generate interest among potential new recruits. In charge of the proceedings is the Grand Chaperone, Hermega. He has decided to have members of the Adventurers Guild demonstrate their courage and physical prowess to fairgoers throughout a series of challenges in Costa del Sol. The event is being held as we speak, courtesy of the ever-generous Master Gegaruju. Your participation would be most welcome. What is the Queen Lemon? The Queen Lemon is a resort specializing in diversions both watery and cool. Enjoy a luxurious swimming bath, race your comrades down the water chutes, or climb into the cannon ride, ideally before your morning repast. Rest assured, Lemon's Coast Guard is standing by to ensure your safety and comfort during your stay. Furthermore, Lemon is the name of a performer famously known for her joyous singing and dancing. May your stay aboard our humble vessel bring you the same delight. So, what these folks are wearing, if I remember correctly, are actual clothes you can get in-game, but for previous years. As with the other seasonal events, this is another one that the story, you see recurring characters, and the story changes slightly over the years, and it's really cool. Dress to protect. If you haven't heard about this year's Moonfire Fair, Mayoru Moriyaru will steer you in the right direction. Ahoy, adventurer! Wishing you could sail away from the summer heat? This year's Moonfire Fair has exactly what you need. Our festival is the valorously perspiring face of the Adventurers Guild, so I beg that you partake in our offerings. This year's star attraction is the Queen Lemon, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. If you seek thrills and some much-needed chill, head to Costa del Sol and speak with Chief Chaperone Hermega. Let me go ahead and get into something a bit more appropriate. Oh wow, I haven't made very many outfits yet, have I? Do I have my swimsuits? Yes, I do. Okay. Well, let's get this on, because it's a touch more appropriate. And, let's go to Costa del Sol. Now, they did mention Cascadiers. This outfit you get from cashing in what's called Cascadier vouchers. Alright, okay. Nico, you gotta go for now, okay, baby? We'll talk later, honey. Actually, let's hide our weapon. We don't really need it while we're here. We can just be another potato. Oh wait, I'm running the wrong way. Or am I, actually? No, I don't think I am. So I do believe I had mentioned this prior, but you used to not be able to swim, and so these extra islands and all of this used to be impassable before Stormblood came out. But look at this. This is brand new this year. We have always had jumping puzzles of some kind, events for Moonfire Fair. This ship is brand new, and I'm rather delighted. Whoops. Hermega! Ah, now there's a strapping lass. Precisely who I was hoping to see. Mayoru Moriyaru sent you here to help us, I expect. Well, don't be a stranger. Coming up and I'll tell you all about our event. So, fun fact. I think I mentioned before that the dialogue is slightly different with the NPCs on these events if you've played them in previous years. That is also the case here. You get welcomed by both of these NPCs we've spoken with so far like your friends. Like they remember you. It's neat. But yeah, guys, I'm just gonna show y'all around, and I hope that we're here late enough in-game time for us to be able to see it at night. Because, may I take your order? Oh, look at these drinks! One of those, please. Ooh, and one of those. I would also like one of those. Look at this, there's shaved ice, which was a fancy shaved ice thingo. Was one of the previous rewards from one of the previous years. There was a whole story around it. What say you lot to a diving contest? Wait, I know you guys. Don't I know you guys? Maybe not. It's hard to say sometimes. Whether some characters are NPCs or not. Oh, that's such a cute top. And bottoms. Very cute outfit, little bunny. Here, let me climb up to the mast to give us a good look. Here goes nothing. Oh no! I hit somebody! No, wait, I didn't hit somebody. That was damage because I hit the water from high up. Never mind, ignore me. Oh, hello, Arthur Potate. Aw. Here, do I have any... Aw. I don't have any float ones, I don't think, yet. I'm not sure where I can unlock those. There's... I don't actually know how to unlock them, but there's a couple of different float emotes. You can get this one where you float face up, and there's actually one where you can float face down and it looks like you're dead. It's too funny. Let's go again. I am glad that people are in. Oh, this is a, shit, goodness, look at how high up this thing is. This is a platforming thing that I'm not going to be doing. Because I like myself. That's a lie, but we'll ignore that. Welcome aboard the Queen Lamin. First, an overview of her facilities. I'm definitely gonna try this one later. It's a slide! And a stage. And a pool. This venue is designed to incorporate Eorzea's premier summertime recreations. You name it, we have it. Water shoots, a deluxe swimming bath, a performance area, and, for the true thrill seekers, cannon rides. Every single time this man, Master spared no expense for this year's fair, and its novelty has garnered swarms of visitors. But when you're out in the water, there's no telling what disaster might strike. Fortunately, we've hand-selected a team of elite swimmers for just such an eventuality. Lamin's Coast Guard is standing by to help visitors in need. It is to this force I would recruit you, provided you're willing. Consider this Coast Guarded, or any incentives I should know about? Consider this Coast Guarded. You will, of course, be compensated, and the stylish, old Dawn-made uniform will be yours to keep. Your first task will be a simple patrol. Speak with our guests and ensure everyone is having a safe and enjoyable time here. Checking in with your colleagues is also standard protocol. Once you've made your rounds, report back to me. Ah, but your uniform. Ask Piobiano, and she'll find one in your size. Get dressed and start patrolling, guardswoman. I'm counting on you. Thanks for joining the Coast Guard. Let's get you dressed for the job. Now, where did I put the Lalafell-size uniforms? Ah, but here we are. Nearly overlooked them. Excuse you. Off you go, then. These facilities won't patrol themselves. So I gotta wear it the whole time. If I go too far away, I will stop wearing it. And we'll have to come back. But yeah, look at this. My little potato. Yellow's not quite her color, but we'll fix that later when we get an official version. Okay. Goodness. I can't tell if this lagginess is just because there's so many players here, or something wrong with my computer. Oh, this is a pretty outfit. Okay, so this guy is a character we met in a previous event. He was a little bit of a coward, but wanted to be a good adventurer. So we kind of helped him look past his flaws and do his own thing. And this is his adorable little sister. Look at her. Look at her. She is precious and perfect. Ramaja. Look at the tiny tail. Look at the tiny tail. I love me kittens. Those uniforms sort of look like the yellow jackets of Limsa Laminsa. Are they supposed to? Anxious as I am to see what's aboard the Queen Lamin, I'd be a fool not to listen to the Coast Guard's safety lecture. Safety first, as they say. Say it for me one more time. If you're ever in danger or need assistance, seek the color yellow. Right you are. Lamin's Coast Guard is working tirelessly to ensure the safety of all. May our yellow garb shine like the beacon for those in need. Oh, my apologies. Didn't see you there. Another adventurer come to join the Coast Guard, I take it? As you can see, I'm teaching our guests how to spot us. Luckily, we're all wearing this eye-catching shade of yellow, huh? Hold on. You don't suppose the artisan who crafted our uniforms chose this color for that very purpose, do you? What an astonishing level of forethought. I'd better put as much effort into my lecture as the weaver put into this uniform. He was kind of a jackass when you first met him, but this version of Raful Tia has really grown up quite a lot, and I love that for him. Let's go down the slide. Let's see. Yellow's my potato. Oh, I can't go down it while I'm wearing the costume. Well, that's just mean. Alas and alack. Oh well, I'll have to... Yeah, I can't go on these either, I know. So, alright. Alonzi! Impassioned guest. This thrill, it speaks to me, and now I simply must speak to you. My great-grandmother, she originally hailed from the South Sea Islands, where our people catapult themselves into the trees to dislodge coconuts. Is a cannon ride a catapult, I thought? Only one way to find out, and so I recklessly launched myself, rocketing through the air as my courageous ancestors once did. Yes, to honor their memory, I think I'll go another round. So those are specifically, if I'm remembering correctly, Plains folk lalas. Hello, Acer. Thank you for popping in, friendo. I hope you're having a good night. We're doing the beach day event, the Moonfire Fair. Unfortunately, no more people. This is more just like a just the Moonfire Fair, the summer event. Join the Coast Guard, have you? From this post, I shall keep a watchful eye on our cannon riders. And in such comfort. Here in the water, this magnificent uniform is as a second skin. The artisan who stitched this is unmistakably a master of their craft. Were I to have the opportunity, I should very much like to thank them. Well, don't know about Leviathan. Well, we're not quite there in story yet. But we do fight Leviathan in A Realm Reborn. If I'm remembering correctly, anyway. I'm an agile potato. If I could be half so swift as this potato. Concerned guest. Another guard, I take it. If you have a moment, I need to speak with you and your comrade here. Oh, fantastic! I was just hoping another guard would come along. There's a bit of trouble. It's hard to see from the surface, but this beam's starting to splinter. Thought I'd alert the Coast Guard before someone gets hurt. I want to report this issue straight away, but I need to make sure that other guests do not approach this area. Could you consult Hymerga about this in my stead? We do well to send for repairs. Much obliged to the both of you. We're all in safe hands with you lot on patrol. So basically, we've been given a uniform and told to help patrol around the area. So this outfit, I get to keep this outfit out, by the way. But yeah, this is a new ship. It's got slides. You get to shot out of a cannon. It's got a bar in a concert hall. Everyone, tread water. The glasses are so cute. I don't know what color I'm gonna dye this when I get to keep it for real. Acer, look at this little kitten. Look at this baby Makote. Is she not the cutest fucking thing you've ever seen? Look how stupid my potato looks next to her. She's regularly proportioned and I'm a potato. Look at this. I'm a giant chibi next to this tiny child. But yeah, look at this tiny little tail. She's so cute. I'm just cracking up because, like, my head is the size of her goddamn torso. But yeah, this place is so cute. There's like this pool, the slides, you can launch yourself out of a cannon. Okay, all it did was smash. Aw. Aw, no worries. Yep, I'll do that after I'm done with this event. Because it won't let me do it while I'm only temporarily in this outfit. Welcome back, my friend. Anything to report? The water chutes have a splintering support beam. I'll arrange for repairs straight away. As for our other guests, I'm glad to hear that all is well. It sounds like our uniforms are serving their purpose admirably. No doubt the weaver who made them will be glad to hear. Help! My leg! Someone save me! Did you hear that? Someone is in need. Quick, take this spyglass and find them. There we go. Search your surroundings for the distressed guest. SpongeBob voice, my leg! I kind of wish I had that as a redeemable or something. No, you're fine. Y'all are fine. Y'all fine. Wait. Distressed guest. Oh dear. A lone guest floats face down in the water. She needs help. Yeah, she do. Over there? Leave it to me. Hamburger's a large boyo. He make big splash. Whew. Who knew this thin fabric would feel so heavy in the water? Should have thought to wear a uniform myself. Hey ma'am, I think I figured out why you started drowning. You're wearing heels. I can't thank you enough. My legs seized up and the current began pulling me out to sea. You should come and rest a while on deck. We have a healer aboard who can take a look at you. I confess I'd hoped to introduce the two of you in a more dignified fashion, but well. We are the lifeguards, basically, Acer. Who swims in heels? Apparently this babe. How embarrassing. Any road, let's return to Queen Lamin. I'll explain everything there. I think it's rude that you... I was not the one who dived down here. Why are you making me climb back up? So the ship is called the Queen Lamin. A dialogue from a big buff character of your choosing. Oh no. Okay, I guess perhaps one of the big old man's next line. Let's see. Let's get back to them and see if he says anything worth doing the uwu voice on. Wait, no, I got one.
Are you feeling lucky, punk? Say hello to my boomstick.
I could do another one if you would like me to. Oh, don't worry about me. I'm feeling much better now that I've caught my breath. I don't know why that was the first thing that came to mind, but I'm glad you're okay with it, Acer. Good news. According to the healer, no lasting damage was done. We have your sharp art to thank for it. Now then, it's time that the two of you are properly acquainted. This woman is none other than Hermerga! We just got word of the rescue. Is the poor soul all right? Ah, you three. All is well, all is well. Allow me to introduce Tizanza, the old Dawn Weaver responsible for the peerless uniforms you're all wearing. An honor to make your acquaintance. I was anxious to see if my pieces were functioning as intended, so I decided to participate in the festivities as a guest. I'm afraid my exhaustion from work caught up with me at a critical moment. I can only apologize for the trouble I've caused. No trouble at all. Your successful rescue is but proof that your clever design functions precisely as you intended. Is that not so? That's true. Even at a considerable distance, my eyes were naturally drawn to that vivid yellow. I'm glad to know that my design does what little it can to help keep people safe. You're too humble by half. These uniforms give us the confidence to do our jobs, both in and out of the water. Truly, you're too kind. Now I can return to my atelier with an easy heart. Leaving so soon? Surely you've earned a break from your work. Come, stay a while. Uniforms are distracting, but that's on purpose. And speaking of earning things, that uniform is now yours, Momo. May you wear it with pride. Oh, how very generous, Omega. You fully intend to prevail upon her aid for the remainder of the festival, don't you? No, break time's over. Back to work, the lot of you. As for you, Momo, feel free to enjoy the fair to your heart's content. But as always, safety first. I did acquire the uniform. I gotta figure out what color to dye it, because orange is not quite my potato style. This was cute, though. I love the, I do rather love these events. Now, let's see. That's not what I meant to do. Thank you. Yeah, pink would be cute. I mean, I do have some pink on me. I was more thinking like a brown of some kind to go with the potato theme, but I feel ya. We'll see. I'll put some thought into it. But pink's not a bad idea. Either way. But first I gotta get shot out of a cannon. Okay, that was fun. That was cute. Never eat pink potatoes. Okay, that right there, one of my all-time favorite mounts. It's a flying tortoise that when it flies, it spins and shoots out fire. Bless its mess. Got to shoot out the cannon, and now I'm gonna take this. Whee! Pachoo! Oh my god, that's cute! That little pose she made, aww. That was cute as shit. Well, that was a fun little beach episode. By the way, the name of the ship, it's called the Queen Lamin. We're not going to meet her for a little while yet. But, fun fact, that's actually the name of Minfilia's mother. Well, technically her adoptive mother, who is a well-known dancer and singer named Philemon. So it is named after her. So that's a fun little piece of trivia. But okay, wait, we should actually get changed. Let's put on something more respectable. Where's my regular gear? Okay. Alright, let's get back to MSQ, shall we? Okay, so we're at the ceruleum processing plant. So ceruleum is actually a power source. You mine it, but it's a power source used by the Empire primarily. Rub on! So, I'm not sure how much of this from last time you saw, Acer, but basically we're in the middle of a giant military operation to cut off all support from Castrum, one of the Empire's strongholds in Eorzea, because we need to destroy the Ultima weapon, because they're basically threatening to use it to destroy the country. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise the spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity, they have yet to even notice that you've arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falter? I had in mind to do it myself, but I am quite certain that it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Hi, Ben! Thank you for popping in. I hope you're having a good night. We're in the middle of military drama. But hello, friendo. It's been a while, and I hope you're doing okay. Ah, the oft-rumored hero. Doubtless you will single-handedly save us all. Use Psych to cheer them up. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. So basically, we're in the middle of this giant military operation. I'm going around talking to some folks to try to raise morale, because odds are a lot of them will die. So we're trying to raise morale. Oop. I'm fine, truly. Nothing to worry about. Just a mild case of battlefield nerves. Okay, psych you up, buddy. Yarg! I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Ugh. Wah! The Garleans are not nearly as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. Alright, let's go say hi to... okay, he's in the same camp. Got it. Question. How many... oh, I've only got 2,000 company seals. Damn. Okay. We gotta get some more soon. You would stoke my fighting spirit as you did our recruits. A kind offer, but hardly necessary, I assure you. The fire in my heart rages as strongly as it ever has. Press X to doubt. By Ralger! Without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve has grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. I'm just gonna get some money, because none of these earrings are any good. Ah, but that reminds me, Private Jagaimo. There is one other matter. Prior to launching our final offensive, we will be conducting a series of special training exercises centered on common combat maneuvers and their telltale markers. I thought you might fancy a spot of warming up before we faced off against the Garleans, so I've taken the liberty of applying for clearance on your behalf. Oh, Hall of the Novice training expanded. Interesting. You still challenge the teacher to interpret the attack marker seen in battle. Oh, this is clever, and this is new! This they have added since I first played through this story like a decade ago. You know what? Sure. Oh shit, I'm not level 50 yet. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm definitely gonna do it. Part of the problem, though, is there a smith around here? I need to talk to a smith to do those missions. I'm not sure if there is one here. Let's see, is this something I can oh, Hall of the Novice, here, okay. Look, receive the Neophyte's Ring, which increases experience gained by 30% until level 60. I mean, fuck yeah. I may sleep soon, but I'm still lurking. I appreciate you, Acer. Stay as long as you want to, or as long as you would like to. And if when you gotta bounce, you gotta bounce. Make sure to get good enough rest. AoEs, enmity. Okay, this is pretty good. This is actually a genuinely nice little tutorial. So it's just telling us what different types of AoEs are, basically. Circle stack and line stack. Oh, that's new. Some of these I genuinely didn't know. Because some of these have changed. Okay. This is actually very good, because in the original game there was no such tutorial like this, so you had to sort of learn what the different things mean like on the fly. I actually kind of have a difficult time remembering some of this crap sometimes, because I have a peanut brain. Okay, guys, what's up? Welcome, Mr. Shigaimo. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out a variety of common evasive maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent. Try to get a sense for her incoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Take your starting position when you are ready to begin. Hello, folks. As you doubtless know, no few magics strike a wide radius around a given target. The marker of such an attack will often look like this. If you sense that you've been marked, you do well to move away from your allies so they aren't caught in the blast. The danger is greater still if an ally is targeted at the same time. Standing too close to one another and you will suffer double the impact. Let the exercise begin. Bravo, Mr. Shigaimo. To start the next exercise, take your starting position. I am already here. Oh, never mind. New starting position. Our next exercise features a strike so powerful it cannot be endured alone. Allow me to demonstrate its marker. This is a stack marker. Should the enemy perform such an attack, you and your allies must stand together in order to weather it. Upon sensing this marker, locate its target and make your way there as quick as you can. Let the exercise begin.
Got a stack.
Among you adventurers, I'm given to understand that these are known as stack markers. Rings odd to my ear, but I suppose it matters not. To start the next exercise, take your starting position. Are they going to do these all in one? Because that would be rad. The original stuff, you had to like start and stop each thing in sequence, and then there was long loading screens and kind of irritating. This is an improvement. Next, we can look at a lethal variety of attack that none but a tank can handle. Behold its marker. Like this, like, I like this, like, danger tape. Remember, only the tank is equipped to survive a blow of this magnitude, and the other caught in its blast won't be left standing. Now, for a proper demonstration, everyone position yourself so the tank may shield against this strike alone. Aggressive arrow, yeah. Let the exercise begin. And this is called a tank buster. I almost got caught in that by accident. These attacks pack quite a punch. Should it fall to you to deal with it, you do well to employ whatever abilities you have to lighten the damage. To start an exercise, take your starting position. Next, let us practice how to handle a more persistent threat. Take note of this marker. This is the chase marker. What will follow is a chain of attacks that chase you doggedly. You must stay on the move, all the while keeping away from your allies. Let the exercise begin. Spectacular work! With that, your basic training is complete. Now come and speak with me if you'd like to attempt my final challenge. Yes, sir. Now that you've learned the basics, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Overcome this final challenge and your training will be complete. Commence the final challenge! We'll now begin the final challenge. Once you prepare, take your starting position. Allow me to test all that you've learned thus far. In this exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Let the exercise begin. So this is... oh, sorry guys. Oh no! Gods above, not only did you hurt your poor ally, but you stood on unsafe ground as well. I fucked up. Sorry. Your grasp of combat tactics is commendable indeed, Mistress Jigaimo. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, nah, that... Are you alright? This attack wasn't meant for more than a tank and on unsafe ground as well. Yeah, nah, I'm not very good at this game. You see the attack targeting you inadvertently struck a party member. You'll need to retry this objective. Why do I suck at this? Yeah. There's a reason I don't play any of the higher level shit, because I'm an idiot. I'm pleased you took the lesson to heart. Well, it only took me 2 tries, sir. Yay, it only took me 2 tries. Raise your hands, everyone who's surprised. That was a trick. Okay. Welcome, Mr. Shigaimo. In this training exercise, we will have you carry out a medley of cutting-edge tactical maneuvers. My agent here will serve as your opponent, try to get a sense for oncoming attacks and handle them appropriately. Take your starting position when you are ready to begin. I'm hoping I didn't start the same one again. I thought it said this was the second one. Yep, it's the second one. First, let's discuss knockback attacks. The marker will look like this. So basically, don't stand in the bad. If we get knocked back into that, sometimes we die. And in this case, as soon as you sense it, you'll have but a few moments to distance yourself, to position yourself where you push the set distance from the point of impact. So therefore, the closer we get to the center, the better. For this exercise, I placed a ring of lightning ether around the arena. Your goal is to position yourself so that you won't be sent hurtling into it. Let the exercise begin.
Yeah!
While we're at it, let's review a common variant. Take note of this marker. Unlike last time, I don't recommend that you stand directly in the center of it, lest you receive a most painful blow to the skull. And so, once more, I challenge you to avoid being flung into the lightning. Where will you stand this time? Let the exercise begin.
Yeah!
This is a really good way of helping folks understand mechanics. I'm glad they implemented this. A lot of these mechanics, the AoEs and such, used to be not well articulated in the original A Realm Reborn. Next, we'll demonstrate a proximity attack as marker pulses outward, like so. With these, the closer you are to its point of impact, the greater the damage you stand to take. Thus, whenever you see the ominous light pulsing along the ground, I advise you distance yourself as much as possible. Let the exercise begin. By the way, Acer and Ben, you'll have to let me know how the volume is. Barely a scratch, huh? Sometimes the simplest solution is to get the hells out of there, so to speak. Start the next exercise. Take your starting position. Next, let's move on to tower tactics. This time of attack is one that must be endured rather than avoided. See the tower marker. If no one stands inside to weaken its impact, the entire party will suffer a devastating blow. Therefore, one person must volunteer to take the tower, shielding the rest of the party from far greater casualties. Is this any better, Ben? I turned up the game a little bit. Good. Thanks for helping. I'm never sure because the game sounds really loud to me, but I also have the setting on the OBS set down a little bit. Now let's cover our variant of the tower marker. Again, one of you will need to stand inside to protect the others. Lest you forget, if the tower goes unoccupied, the entire party will pay the price. In this case, you must ensure that you are standing within the bounds of the circle before the arcane orb strikes the ground. Let the exercise begin. Where'd the tower be? Spectacular work! With that, your basic training is complete. Now come and speak with me if you'd like to attempt my final challenge. It's probably gonna take me at least 2 tries. Oh shoot, the ad is about to start. I'm sorry, I forgot to pause it on time. Whoops. So, sorry about that. Alright, let's give this a shot. Once you're prepared, take your starting position. Allow me to test all that you've learned thus far. Aw, I appreciate you, Ben. You're a good bean. In this exercise, you will face a slew of different attacks, and I didn't have time to read that. Each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Ah! This is a fun one. Ah, you bitch. Oh, you dum-dums. Don't go to a tower that someone's already claimed. Damn NPCs. Ugh. Alright, what are you gonna do this time? Ah, yes. This...
Yeah!
Da-dee-lip-si-da. I'm dying. One of my buddies is watching, has located some of the single worst, awful shark movies they can find, or he can find, and last week he watched Sharkenstein, and tonight he's watching Sharkula. It's so bad, guys. Glorious, absolutely glorious. I love schlocky movies. Okay. Alright, is this the last one? Yes it is, because then I'll get the Neophytes ring. This will be really useful because it's up to level 60 and it's for every class. Well, Disciple of War magic, so it won't apply to my crafters or gatherers. Alright, one last run. Welcome, Mr. Shigaimo. In this Eternia exercise, we'll help you carry out even more advanced tactical maneuvers. The Mage here will serve as your opponent. Try to get a sense for our oncoming attacks and handle them accordingly. Sorry for any mouth noises. I got my hands in some nice buzzballs. And now I'm just sort of trying them. Welcome back. Thank you for putting up with the ads. If I do them once an hour, it gets rid of stuff for the rest of the hour. But yeah, we finished the other one, and now we're on the last training. Oh, this is a tether marker. When entangled with one of these, to remain near the enemy is to suffer risking a painful strike. Instead, use what precious few moments you have to retreat until the tether's magics weaken. Let the exercise begin. Madam! What are your leggings? Oh, why did you teleport back? Oh, hello, Mr. Baum. What are you doing here? Before we move on, there's another type of tether attack I wish to cover. Take note of this marker. I assume it's going to be to you. Unlike proximity tethers, these can be intercepted at will, allowing you to sustain a blow on another's behalf. For this exercise, let's suppose your enemy intends to detonate a bomb. To prevent a lethal explosion, your only recourse is to shield the bomb yourself. Let the exercise begin. I got exploded. You better be grateful, Mr. Baum. Oh, hey, Mr. Baum, Yali Dowdy. Got it. Oh, shoot. I was already in the... Behold, I'll teach you how to defend against a gaze attack. Behold its marker. A giant eye. When the spell is cast, all those facing its direction will suffer some manner of unpleasant effect. In this case, petrification. Fortunately, the solution is simple. You need but turn away from the enemy to neutralize its effects entirely. You just also can't be targeting it. This is common amongst a certain handful of beasties. It's specifically most common around, what are they called? The Ariams? The flying eyeballs with the wings? Those and, like, the snake guys. For your next exercise, let's discuss status effects such as poison or paralysis, and more importantly, the curing thereof. Bind, which means I can't move. While there are full many varieties of combat ailments, a fair few can be swiftly relieved with Asuna. Any of the ones that have a white bar at the top. For this exercise, let's see you evaded the attack as soon as Asuna has done its job. So any ailment that has a little white bar at the top of its icon, and I'll show you in a sec here, that can be gotten rid of with Asuna. This one does not have it, and therefore cannot be Asuna'd away. Spectacular work. With that, your basic training is complete. Come and speak with me if you'd like to attempt my final challenge, and you know I will. Now that you've learned the basics, it's time to put your knowledge to the test. Overcome this final trial and your training will be complete. You will now begin the final challenge. Once you are prepared, I take your starting position. Why did you pachu? Why'd you run over here, ma'am? Allow me to test all that you've learned thus far. In this exercise, you will place a slew of different attacks, each of which you must deal with appropriately to minimize the harm you sustain. Let the exercise begin.
Oh, you jackass.
They have the thing is, these NPCs are working against me a little bit here. They have very specific spots they go to, and it makes sense. But it means that when I choose something of my free will, Conjurer, get yourself out of dodge! Yay! Now I get a nice ring. That'll help with my XP. Neutralize every threat with practice precision. Needless to say, you passed my final challenge with flying colors.
Yay, I get ring.
And I got just enough to get up to level 50, which means I can now move on to more MSQ. Ooh. These are good, although you will Okay, I need a target for this, but, Well, the thing is, you're gonna be part of this, I think. Okay, we'll leave the stuff like that for now. Time to move forward the main story quest. Let's beat up some Imperials. Rock the Castrum. Edelstein would send you forth to commence the penultimate phase of Operation Archon. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now, the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Raban awaits you at Castrum Meridianium. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Jagaimo. Where am I in comparison to... Okay. I couldn't see myself on the map for a second there. Oh, but Ben, because I don't think you haven't been able to attend, I think, any of the other Final Fantasy XIV streams yet. So, my little potato, well, to begin with, Potato is a nickname for Lalafels in Final Fantasy XIV. And, little Momo here, her last name, Jagaimo, is potato in Japanese. Because I am not a creative creature. You don't see me, nobody sees me. Don't look at me, don't look at me. Okay. Whew! Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Yeah, my little puppeto. My little potato. Voice acting? Ooh, we're gonna have voice acting. Oh, no voice acting. That's lame. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by the news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase might begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castle Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force, Castrum Meridanium, the den of the Black Wolf. I forgot that she spoke here, my darling Minfilia. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in this world, but they can be transcended. Verily we do so now, in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer, Momo Jagaimo. You all know her as the woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Momo, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardships on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, but it is because it is time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak havoc outside the walls of Meridanium, as to afford Momo and her comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle! I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I'll be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades! For Eorzea! For Eorzea! Go now, Momo, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Shit, Castrum Meridanium is available right this second, huh? Shit, do I get to play with NPCs, or do I have to play with real humans? I forget. Okay, do you have anything new? Nope. This is all the same lines of dialogue. Oh, I can do this with NPCs! Oh, that's right, because this isn't the raid yet. This is just unlocking the raid. Or starting the process, at any rate. So basically, the Empire is sci-fi because they can't use magic. The rest of the world is magic. And the Empire, the Garleans, want to conquer everything. This is Sid. To review, our goal is to deactivate the Magitech field. This is honestly the most of the game I've seen played. I have not started that because I know I'd want to play it if I saw it played. I can't really keep that up, and I do want to play. No, I completely understand. Love this game. I've got like 3,000 hours in this goddamn game. I do kind of hate this noise, though, I must say. Actually, yeah, the humans should probably go first, huh? Here. Yep, especially because you're healers. Yeah, no, the, like, meow whip. I can't wait to get rid of that alarm. Sounds a bit like a lightsaber made of a bug zapper. That's an excellent description. Meow whip. One thing that does rather upset me is that most of the army we're fighting is conscripted people from the other countries that the Empire has. Anybody who can use magic is not an actual Garlean. They're conscripted soldiers from the countries that have been conquered. Darth Vader, Roger the alien from American Dad. Yeah, no, I see the vision. But yeah, the Empire has conquered a lot of countries, some of them very large. They basically, the reason we're going after them right now is because, kind of like the place that tactics took place in, basically, yes, the Garlean Empire, or the Empire in many respects, has reappeared many times throughout the Final Fantasy series, and this is just one different version of it. Oh no, that's good. There's just usually an evil empire somewhere, and they're usually very... In this case, the Garlean Empire is very much based on ancient Rome, I will say. Like the names of all these soldiers, Sagittarius, Praefectus, all of that stuff. It's very Roman. By the way, all this glowing stuff, these are shards of the moon that fell to the planet. The moon was actually a giant, in essence, an enormous prison for Bahamut, this universe's version of Bahamut. And he got released 5 years ago in universe by the Empire. And all of the shards of Dalamud, that moon that was encasing it, fell to the planet and caused a great deal of damage. It was called the Calamity, and it's actually extremely clever because when Final Fantasy XIV first came out, and this was before A Realm Reborn, it wasn't doing well, it wasn't designed super great, like they were still learning what they were doing, so it wasn't handled well. So they brought on Yoshi P, who is the man who is currently handling things, and he was like, I want to do a reset. I want to take like a couple of months to redesign the game, or actually I think it ended up being about a year. I want to redesign the game, I want to redo some of the story, I want to get better assets, etc. And they were like, okay, what excuse do we need to shut down the game for a couple of months? Or I think it was like 6 or 8 months. They built that battle and the fall of Dalamud to Earth, the Calamity, they built that into the end of the original game. That was the last battle, the last cutscene your players ever saw. And then the game shut down, and it came back around when the game relaunched like later as A Realm Reborn, with a slightly different story, slightly better assets, really good, better maps, like everything really streamlined and smooth-lined. It is the most clever way of saving an MMO that I've ever seen. It's so cool. There's a reason why Yoshi P, who's still leading the game, is basically the man who saved Final Fantasy XIV as an MMO. And it is by far, it's more popular than Final Fantasy XI ever was. And 11 was their first ever MMO. Okay, well I first at least need to kill the signifiers, because they're the healers. The reserve colossi. Great, giant robots. Yeah! It's very fun. I enjoy the hell out of this game. Okay, I need to kill the other healer real quick. Not that you can see what's going on in this massive bodies and robots, but you know. Oh, I thought that was a stack marker. What? How could this be? Reinforcements! We need more reinforcements! Okay, well, let me kill the healers again. My #1 priority as a DPS, kill the healers. But yeah, Ben, if you ever want background noise, I've actually been, this is my playthrough from the beginning of Final Fantasy XIV, and I have it all up on my YouTubes, which is linked to in my About on Twitch here. If you ever want just background noise or to learn a little bit about the story, I'm certainly not perfect, and I don't cover everything because I only do one start, but it's something you can do if you want to get a better idea of if you ever want to play the game, you know? Or to just experience the game vicariously without playing it, I suppose. So I love that this thing is called the Black Eft. Efts in this game are basically big ol' salamanders. Yeah! Well, like, I've got a couple of friends who don't play 14 because they also either can't afford it or really can't focus on MMOs, and I was like, I really want to share the story of this game with them. So I'm going to be playing through this game as long as I can stand on Momo and recording it for posterity. Because we're quite a few episodes in, but we're still in the base game, A Realm Reborn. So it takes quite some time. It's quite a lot of a time sink. This is more time-consuming than difficult. Will you just die already? senior test and email just specific URL, but wasn't finished lax suffix. Yeah! No worries, Ben. As I tell a lot of other folks, like, it's no obligation to join stuff live. That's part of why I have this stuff archived on the YouTubes. Real life stuffs is far more important, and I know you've had a lot going on lately. Where's do I go? Am I dumb? Oh, there's a disposal chute nearby. Find it and jump in, and you'll emerge in a different sector. Where's the garbage can? I don't see the... Am I dumb? Oh no, there you are. We're definitely getting sci-fi here. This is a staple. Pachoo! Oh wait, no. That's what I gotta say, Ben. I appreciate you. It's always good to see you on my feed. Momo, assault crafts are near. Watch out for incoming fire. Oh great, now we get to dodge that too. A medicus, you are also a healer. I do want to say that for a while there, I was not playing the game sober, so I'm a little goofy in some of those in some of those episodes. But it's just a warning in advance. It was mostly just weed, so I would get rather quiet. You know, looking back at this, I don't think I ever did this mission for any longer than this dungeon. I don't think I ever did this dungeon as a repeat after the first time I played it, because it's not all that fun. Once you unlock a certain number of dungeons, you can do what's called a roulette. It gives you extra experience points and extra rewards for playing the game with real players, and it picks a random dungeon or whatnot out of something you have done or have unlocked. And I never got this one on the roulette. On my main character. Because I had my first ever character, Keldred, I play on the regular. Because she is much, much further on in the story. She is also a potato. Okay, never mind. It is. Must you? Oh yeah, I should probably target the one that my NPCs have targeted. You can actually, these Magitech claws, you can get one of these as a mount in this game. It just kind of carries you in its claws by the scruff, like a kitten, like a bad kitten. And I actually have it as a mount. It's wicked cute. no, Windows Defender, we're not updating right this second. Hush up. It's so cute. And it gets funnier the larger your character is. Obviously, I am the smallest possible player character, a Lalafell. But there are absolutely giant characters like the Rogadins, like this fella, or the Al Ra, who are much skinnier but are just as tall. So, yeah. Okay, so... And anyway, it still carries all characters by the scruff of the neck, or what's really the back of the shirt, as though they were bad kittens. And it's very funny to me. You know, in the first, so you also saw some of the advanced training, and some of the basic training. It reminds you to target the same enemy that your other, everyone else is targeting. I should maybe remember that more often. All right, Magitech. Actually, what am I doing? Didn't even have any food eaten. Aw, you won't touch my comrades. Aw. Oh, I love this! It's a Marauder from the Storm, Storm Marauder, Serpent Conjurer, Flame Thaumaturge. Oh, okay, so, to explain why I'm so delighted. Under normal circumstances, the NPCs that you fight with are, in these is all like a Scions of the Seventh Dawn. But in this case, you're playing with the three, so there's 3 city-states that are participating in this military event. The Serpents of Gridania, the Flames from Ul'dah, the desert place, and the Conjurers are from, the Serpents, rather, are from Gridania, which is a forest forest town, called it's in the Black Shroud. The Flames are from Ul'dah, which is a desert city, and the Storm whatevers, I forget the name off the top of my head, they're from Limsa, which is the pirate city. So to have a member of each as an NPCs for this is excellent. I'm also very happy because when I first played this game, when I first went through this story like a decade ago, I had to play with other characters. Doing with NPCs was not an option. The fact that they allow you to do NPCs now, I love it. I'm delighted. No worries, I feel ya. Honestly, I'm really just sort of babbling stuff about this game. I do love your responses, but please don't feel obligated to interrupt what you're doing, because I know you're working on stickers and such. And that can be fiddly work. A couple of my friends leave this on they don't really interact with me much, but I know they're there, and they just sort of have it on for background noise, and I appreciate them just as much. I've located the controls for the security system. A moment while I disable the barriers. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on. I'll meet you just ahead. By just ahead, where do you mean? Okay, I assume back here? Oh, no worries. I only do reply when I got the time. Welcome seconds of breaks between cutting things. Yeah, that's understandable. Did I? Okay. Wait, no. Okay. We're gonna wanna... And then go back up here, I guess? Because all of these are hard edges, so there's no way to go around. Much as I do enjoy cutting stuff out if there is a clear outline, I know for a fact that it gets real old real quick. Can you not with the bombs and such? Oh shit! I accidentally clicked out of the game. That was almost bad. Okay, so Magitech Colossus is who we're targeting. Got it. You strangely do appear to be marginally squishier than the other two. Must you with the AoEs and such. Another bulkhead, huh? Fortunately, I'm equipped for the task. Sid! My main man! Level... level question mark. Come on, the fuel generator should be just up ahead. Oh, is this the only Castrum dungeon we did? I thought there was two. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take out the commission. Take it out of commission, rather. Okay, where is... Do we not have any healers in this party? I'm pretty sure we do. Okay, let's target the squishiest amongst you. Because I am nothing if not pragmatic. Then again, this other squishy man's... You are obviously being targeted. I wish I had any kind of AoE of that move. Unfortunately, I really don't as a Lancer. Many other DPSs do. Damn, reinforcements. Take care of them, would you? Yeah, well, the squishy humans need to die first. You're interrupting, sir. Keep your AoEs to yourself. Must you? Okay, you are a problem and I'm tired of you. Oh no, because there is Castrum Meridianum, but then there's also the Praetorum, I think. That's the second Imperial stronghold I'm thinking of. Livia. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess. The Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this princess among women was, only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you in their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Ridditon, one of our very finest. That armor it's really pretty. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you've done these things. What matters to me is that you will in fact not continue to do them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right, my minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have them. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine, do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. It's very hilarious because I'm pretty sure that Gaius, her lord, has no such relationship with her whatsoever, nor does he intend to, because that's not his jam. He's here to conquer. He thinks he is here to save Eorzea, because there's such a thing as primals in this world. You will not take anything more than me. I'll see you to your wounds. Just focus on this tribunus. Oh, thank you, Serpent. So, the pain I've suffered, I shall visit upon you 100-fold. So basically, there's these things called primals. They are basically the gods, Ifrit, among other ones, you know, all the standard Final Fantasy summons. And, they're usually summoned by beast tribes, who are sentient animal-like beings. By their very existence, they suck the life force from the planet. And also, they exude magic, ether, that if it touches, you've made me rough. If it touches any living being, they basically lose their free will. Ah, shit. And they become tempered. And then it's a cycle. The more followers a primal has, the stronger it is, the more people it can temper, etc. So the only person immune to being tempered is someone like my character, who has the Echo, who is protected by the goddess Hydaelyn. So basically, the primals cause a lot of problems, and also the people of this country, or this continent, Eorzea, summon 12 gods. And basically, everybody in the Empire thinks that gods aren't real, primals are just a problem. They can solve it by sheer show of force. Gaius, in particular, believes that if he, uses his ultimate weapon to destroy all primals, he can save the entire continent. And technically, he's not wrong. Getting rid of the primals is good, but in order to get rid of primals, you either have to completely exterminate the sentient beings that are summoning them, or stop the problems that are making them so desperate as to summon their gods for help. So, yeah, there's a lot going on. And the problem with Gaius, as I've mentioned, is that he well and truly is a believer in his own junk. He's sniffing his own supply. He believes that if he does this for Eorzea, he's saving everybody. So I'm gonna be real. He does not care about sex. He does not care about anything beyond his goal. So little Livia here being obsessed with him, that's her own problem. She needs to get over it sooner rather than later. Yeah, she's literally a yandere. Like Minophilia, the blonde gal with who was wearing the pink in an earlier cutscene. Livia like tortured her very happily to try to give her more info. She's a psychopath. And I do mean that sort of in the literal definition of what that means. You will not defeat me. You will not! Eat shit, Livia. No, it's happening all again. All over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. You need therapy. My Lord Gaius! You definitely need therapy. And a casket. Any poor fool who craves Gaius' affection over all else, may her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I can happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Momo. The final confrontation awaits. Oh yeah, level 50 and above we start getting poetics. So, well, we only get them for the first time we do something, or ensuing times we beat something with other players. Tombstones can be exchanged for crafting materials that can't be obtained otherwise, and also really, really good armor and weapons and whatnot. Alonzi. Okay, Roban. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the Ultima weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. The ultimate weapon. Raban has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castra Meridanium and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Mirwib and Kane are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold and not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the cerulean processing plant. May Ralgar grant you strength. Raoban is the leader of. He's the commander of the folks who. Ulda. He is the commander of their forces, the desert folks. He was a slave gladiator and basically won his freedom and then won, by his competence, won influence. Ulda is led by, well, a lot of their power a lot of their ruling body are just rich bastards. It's kind of like the city it's the city from Aladdin, basically. There's a lot of rich people making the rules, but there's also the Sultanate, the Sultana in this case, who Raoban, I think, has been around for the last either decade or 15 years, taking care of her. So basically, he's the dad to the queen. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetoria, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday device, that is. You never seen Aladdin? That's fair. I think that my family only watched so my dad had a weird habit. He does still buy every single, no, I'm sorry. He still has a habit because he's still living. But what I'm trying to say is when we were growing up, he would buy every single Disney movie. But he would also, because we didn't have channels most of the time when I was growing up. So we would just have a VHS in the thing at all times playing something. And Dad, unfortunately, did not always play, let's just say age-appropriate stuff. I watched a lot of Stephen King movies and Stephen King stuff at way too young an age, in addition to action movies and whatnot, mixed in with Disney. It made for a very interesting childhood. Plus, my aunt would sometimes tape stuff off of Boomerang for us. So I grew up on What's New Scooby-Doo, Johnny Quest, Speed Racer. Let's be on our way, Momo. Gaius and his plaything awaits. Okay. So this, we're going to have no choice but to play with other characters, I do believe, because if I remember correctly, I don't remember if this is a 4-person or an 8-person thing. That said, though, I've got an ad break in about 2 minutes here, so I'm going to spring this now, so it won't interfere with the thingamajig. By which I mean the dungeon. So forgive me, but I'm gonna do this ad now. It lasts 3 minutes and then is over for the next hour, so appreciate your patience, my dears. Here I go! Oh yeah, I should. Oop. I've been talking this whole time without realizing that I was muted. Sorry. But yeah, my older brother, who is 15 years older, I thought he would scare me by showing infant me horror movies, but I apparently like them so much that I've always found horror movies comforting, so as to understand scene. Yeah, no, yeah, I genuinely used to get up, I used to have nightmares and stuff a lot as a small, and, this let me, well, no, I used to sleepwalk and sleep talk and had nightmares a lot as a small, and sometimes I would get up in the middle of the night and just watch Tales from the Crypt with my dad. But in the couple of years we had channels. It was an interesting situation. Wait, I can do Praetorium with NPCs? Oh, I am so down for this. The problem with Praetorium as a playing with other... Sorry, I keep smacking the mic. When you're playing this with other players, they try to rush through the whole thing, and that can mess with your ability to watch the cutscenes. So the fact that I get to do this with NPCs, I'm super happy. Biggs and Wedge in the flesh. Oh my god. So here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of this complex. This is it, my friend. So what I was trying to say is that, actually, I don't remember what I was trying to say. My apologies. My brain cells are gone. We have raptor stew, a tender piece of lean raptor shank stewed in mushrooms. Sure. I'll have some of that. Just shove it directly into my face. This is all of this, once this and some of the ensuing battles end. This is not the end of A Realm Reborn, or even close, but it is the end of one giant arc of the expansion, of the original game. We need to make our way down. There ought to be a terminal for the lift up ahead. It has been so long since I played this. And there Sid goes. There he can go. Sid, remember, you're an engineer right now. You can't defend yourself. Don't go too far ahead, sir. So, this particular song that's playing right now is a reworking of some of the original melody of the battle music from this game. It's a leitmotif. Here it is. If you'd care to take the van, I'll follow after I've had a look around. Okay, Sid. I just love the music in this game is so good. Excuse me. Ah. So, Ben, I know you were talking about maybe starting streaming. I don't remember a ton from when I got started, when I got everything set up a year or so ago. But I can try to help you figure it out if you let me know. If you can't find a tutorial or anything online, I'm absolutely willing to help figure it all out. Or help you figure it out. It's a little bit of a learning experience how to use OBS and the various thingos that can be used. But yeah, I'd love to watch you do art or play games anytime. Not to address you directly, I'm sorry, I don't mean to put you on blast here. It's just that I keep forgetting to offer on Blue Sky.
No! Why with... No.
Yeah, just let me know. If bare minimum, I can look up some decent... there's gotta be some decent tutorials around. The thing is, I had my buddy Kit the Fox, helping me through everything when I first set things up, so I sort of got hand led through the whole process. So I'm not sure if, how much I remember, but I'd be willing to help. I'm a bit ignorant of such things, but it must have been a hardware issue. Yeah, that's understandable. It can be a bit... In most cases, I typically, even with like apps or games, I tend to run them on pretty low mode because I don't trust them to work very well. And me being so indecisive, I can't decide if I should try to fix my very old PC tower, get a mid-range refurbished laptop if I could make up my mind. Oh lordy, I know that feeling. The amount of shopping around before I got this current laptop, which I specifically got because it's a gaming laptop, and then I added RAM to it, and an extra hard drive, like, I get where you're coming from. It's friggin' hard, especially when your finances are limited. I finally start saving up and making it work once you decide, yeah, no, I completely get where you're getting from here. I know how, like, I get it. Either way, yeah, I hope things work out. You deserve good things. All the AoEs, can y'all calm down for 5 seconds? I want to play older games, that means fun.
Yeah!
Yeah, of course, Ben. You're an excellent bean. From what little interactions we've had so far. Junior also deserves good things. Give her a body break. For him a body? No, it's her, isn't it? I forget. I'm sorry. Junior is Junior, and Junior is a very excellent pupper. Don't worry, I will doubtless still be in the thick of this dungeon by the time you return, unless you take an hour. Because goodness, it's so tedious. That is one thing that's a little easier with human actual players. They are better about doing, like, ruthless damage. Oh, whomst you be? Were you talking to Gaius? There you be. Gaius! Ah, Sid, my boy. You are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. For context, Gaius took him sit under his wing. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. Meteor was what caused Dalamud, the moon, to come down. But he did not wash his hands of it. He held the project until the day it completed. Come now, Sid, you must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided in me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for a peaceful purpose, and the thought touched him. He thought he was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Would you not consider making a common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together, we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. You used to be able to respond to these. No, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to let remain. So I'm going to have to find and run, Sid. Or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait! Damn it. So, what I was trying to say is, this whole dialogue that Gaius has with us is so dramatic that it has been memed to hell and back. I don't know why they changed it, but I'm upset about it. You also used to be able to just play through these cutscenes at your own pace. The reason I was rushing to say the lines at certain points here is that they vanish after a certain moment. I understand why they did it, because people often run this mission to speedrun it. And it meant that a lot of players couldn't see the cutscenes, couldn't see a lot of the lore, so they made it on a timer instead. But, part of me wishes it, because it no longer shows your options as a player for what to say to Gaius. Because you had a response there. Just before the little action that your character took to, do the threatening, steppy forward, they had a thing you could answer, basically saying screw you. It was a couple different responses, like a polite one, a rude one, a defiant one. I forget the exact. I'd have to find some old version of the cutscene before they changed everything. But they definitely were doing their best to streamline main story quest for A Realm Reborn as much as possible, because they wanted to ensure that as many players could get through it as quickly as possible to play the expansions, which are what they're really proud of for this game, and as they should be. Many of the expansions are very good. It did mean that a lot of players talk shit about A Realm Reborn, even Kit does, and I just find that very disrespectful. Because you can't feel the way you do about events and later expansions without accepting and sort of acknowledging how much work was put Right, I'll examine the equipment for intelligence, press on, I'll let you know if an alien or anything. What I'm trying to say is that, I personally believe that it is impossible for you to respect and understand the experience of the game later on without experiencing A Realm Reborn. And so much work was made into making the bedrock of the later expansions that the later expansions are built upon. So while this is not the strongest expansion, it's just the base game. It stands by itself and it is fucking good at what it does. I have a lot of respect for Yoshi P and the other people who worked on this. Oh, you're back. Hello, I'm sorry. Hello, Bem. Well, would you look at this? It's the armor we borrowed for our mission at Castrum Sentry. The magic armor should do the job. If this isn't fate, I don't know what it is. Go on, strap yourself in and raise hell. So for this next little part, all the players... Oh shit, are the NPCs not gonna do it? Okay, so when you're doing this with other players, everybody gets into a Magitech. Because you need to use it to explode some shit down here. Oh yeah, that's right. So this is like the only time you will ever use this thing and it'll have any kind of effect. Because under normal circumstances, you can get this as a mount. In fact, that's one of the rewards for doing this dungeon. But, it doesn't do anything when it's just a mount, of course. It can't attack anything. But it can in this dungeon, which is nice. Oh man, I should have used the bathroom before starting this dungeon. Rip and pip me. Oh well. Can you stop with the attacking the NPCs, please? I'm sorry if I babble too much. I have actually reached the point of slightly inebriated. And I also love this game to 2 bits. I hate to do this, but I'm actually going to take a super quick break to bathroom. Because I know I'm going to be frustrated if I don't. So I will be back in maybe 2 minutes. Sorry about this, my dears. Well, guilty as I felt leaving you. At least you had rad music in the background.
Okay. Alonzi!
Must you? I feel that they must have made this more powerful. Okay, so I think the trade off for them not putting the NPCs in the armor, because you cannot proceed if you are not wearing armor as a player character with other players. I think the trade off is that they made some of these enemies less powerful. Because when everyone is playing as a armor, obviously you can all use the armors and just blow the shit out of things. Pro Ultima arm unit. Hello, Colossi. I I love me a good reuse of a lei motif, which is what's happening here, and it's difficult for folks who haven't been, I don't know, like this is the same melody that is used in much of the battle music for most of A Realm Reborn. And this is a slightly perverse version of the opening theme, the whatever the melody is at the start of each game. Let's explode you, shall we? I must say, for all that, I was about to praise Nobuo Uematsu, who deserves praise, but he is actually not the main dude on this series. I'll find the name of that composer in a second here, when we're not in the middle of a cutscene. That bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castrum Meridanium. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well. Press the control, engage ancillary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Backstory: we actually stole this unit and installed in it the core of a mammoth, which is a sentient little like puppet basically. Oh shoot! Did I leave my? Okay, no, I didn't. Okay, I thought I left my damn AC on. You're a natural at this. All right, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. And of course, Momo's upset because we've made friends with this Magitech.
My little potato.
Okay, Alonzi. This mission. Okay, this is the special cutscene I'm gonna have to find the unedited version of later for y'all. You've been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Or never mind. Maybe I'm thinking of the next one. Sorry. Is someone there? Garland, old friend. How it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero? Is that you? You sound well. It would seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th. It was you all this time? Trust me, Garland. How long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measures, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact accounted for naught besides your privileged birth. You were as admired as a young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully, whenever I fail to excel. Why, it is only to be expected. Yet when I exceed upon all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great city-nan bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not what a whit. It is not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Valsar set fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Bossar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero? What are you? Ever since I first set foot on this benighted land, I've watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felt icons, a feat made possible by the echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the ultimate weapon. Should I succeed, Lord Van Vassar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be his child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. It's so fucking funny to play back through this and see him as this foe here. Because later on in the story, actually no, that would be a spoiler to mention. Let's just say this is not the last we see of this man. You've taken the liberty of preparing an electrifying stage for you. I feel like each of, I will lay Garland low, but first I must break you. So it's deeply funny to me that each of these lieutenants or these underlings of Gaius seems to be obsessed with a specific sin. Like Nero, one of my creations, you might find it a handful. This is a tether. We're gonna want to stay away from the tether until it's dead. Okay. So what I was trying to say is, like, Livia oddly seems like lust, and it's not just the regular sexual lust. She also had a lust for, like, punishment of others and, like, whatnot. A lust for Gaia, certainly. But that seems to have been at least part of her undoing. And each of these characters does seem to have their own obsession. For example, Nero obviously is pride. Yep. And Ridditon, the one we fought before then, he's on a far more difficult to ascertain because he wasn't quite as obsessive or as nuts as either of these two. Perhaps just greed in general. But the problem is that Gaius himself is like a perfect example of pride, in that he assumes that he can basically save this entire continent. I will not suffer to be in another man's show. So Gaius himself does also show off a great deal of pride himself. But for selfish pride, we by far, Nero is the best example. I also do love that Sid is clearly like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. We went to school together. That's the extent of what I remember. What's wrong with you? Oh yeah, Livia. Yeah, she's absolutely a sadist. You get to this changes nothing. You get to watch her torture Minfilia in earlier cutscenes. She's deeply effed in the head. I also love that he's a bit of a coward. He just fucks off. The ultimate weapon is activated. It brings with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. In the instance prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you. The chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etherical energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose all contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? So, I remember what I was trying to say earlier and I forgot about. The first time I played this game, which was genuinely about a decade ago now. So what I'm wearing right now does not look like what I'm actually wearing. I have a glamour. Glamours used to be a lot more complicated and a lot more irritating when I first started. So that meant that basically either you had to pay a lot of resources to make a glamour, or you just dealt with whatever your clothing looked like. I dealt with whatever my clothing looked like. So the first time I played this on Keldred, I actually played it in the best bottom gear I could get at the time for pants was a Seblagar, which is basically a set of metal panties. I still have screenshots somewhere from that era. It was so silly. Oh. Yeah, it used to be. I won't go into details, but the glamour system used to be a pain in the ass. Me and the rest of my group, Kit, before he became Kit, and some of the others, we would do what we call Dungeon Fungin. Because we would basically pick a dungeon, and then we would wear clothing that looked nice. The caveat being most of that clothing was level 1. The stats were awful. Meaning that if you tried to do a dungeon in them, you would take a lot of damage and you might not survive. So we would just do this and see how far we could get, or if we could beat that level with awful gear because we couldn't get glamours were a pain in the ass. Voice acting, holy shit! Sorry about mouth noises. Had to hydrate. You used to be able to answer this. You can't anymore. He used to say something like, how glib. And then, do you believe in Eorzea? The thing is, he's not wrong. The only difference. Do what you gotta do, hun. Okay, so this dialogue has not changed a ton. Oh no, no game audio. Oh shit, you're right.
Battle settles. It is
Why
ever
did it
the
go all the way
strong
down?
who
It wasn't
dictate the
you,
fate of
Ben.
the weak.
It was something to do with my side of things. How's this? Is this too loud or not loud enough?
Knowing this, but a single path
I can't
is open
tell.
to the impotent ruler.
I
That of
apparently
false worship,
clicked the volume
a
of
path
the
which
game
leads to
audio
innovation
all the way down
and
at some
death.
point and did not notice. That's my bad.
Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
It is. I also
It
was
is only
clicking
right
between
that I
different
should
apps,
take
so I
your
think I
realm.
accidentally
But
moved the
none among you
thingamajiggy.
has the power to stop me.
This whole thing he has is extremely iconic. This whole speech. Gaius is a very iconic enemy. I I wish there was a way to lock the volume of in OBS in place until I unlock it and then change it. Maybe there is. I'll have to look into it because I think it would make my life a lot easier. Because that sort of thing does happen from time to time. It would be shades, but their blades are just as deadly, says my conjurer. Oh shit, okay. Stack marker, we learned about that. Impressive. Now it's my turn. Phantom Gaius, what the shit? Okay, get away from that because that is a tank buster. See, I can learn things. It just takes me 10 years. Ah, tits. I did learn. I just learned slowly. That's okay. If you will not yield, then you will be destroyed. And now we get to kill all these phantoms. Why are there more of you? So we stopped him at about 60%. If he got to 100%, it would have been a full party wipe. We would have started from the. We would have had to have started from the beginning of the battle because we all would have been killed.
I had not thought to be so hard pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
His sassy walk away. And there's Ultima Weapon. The weird lizard robot centaur thing. Wait, do you guys have any... Nope, they're just... I do love that the NPCs are responsive and they do little emotes when I come nearby. That's a nice touch. Praetorium, and now... voice acting?
Allow me then,
Yay!
hero, to do that which you will not.
Oh good, we're single player now, so I can do this at my pace.
Okay.
Time to deal with the Ultima Weapon. NPCs, come to me! You've been by my side through this entire thing. We might as well. Now, the thing is, I would get more tomestones from doing this with real people, to my understanding. But, now I'm just gonna do NPCs as long as I can.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima Weapon.
Drama Llama 9000. So the fun thing about this, so this thing is an ancient, so there used to be an ancient civilization called the Alien Empire. They, in essence, were extremely technologically advanced. They did cloning, they did like sometimes like time travel-y stuff. They did a lot, and they ended up collapsing sort of under the weight of their own hubris. And the Garlean Empire sort of rose from their ashes. This is an ancient technological weapon. It just summoned Titan. It is able to consume various whatchamacallits. Right now, these things you're seeing on screen, these are from Titan, which is a primal, a summon that we fight earlier in the game. It consumed Titan. So it can absorb them. It can absorb primals, which is why it was like, oh, you guys should, like, let us fix your primal problem. We'll just take over your countries in exchange. All of these attacks so far have been from Titan. And it has also consumed Ifrit and Garuda, so we're gonna see their attacks soon enough. It has such a fun design because it's this weird like lizardy like robot centaur thing. It has such a fun design. dear, this is new. Okay, feathers. Freezes me in place, got it. Hear, feel, think. That's Heidelin. Thy foe is darkness clad in steel. If thou wouldst triumph, thou must look to the light. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. So Heidelin just came in clutch. And Titan has now been, basically, for better, it's been yeeted out. Titan's essence, torn from the ultimate weapon. Ultima weapon. Hey, guess who's next? Garuda. No matter, it still harbors the might of other Icons. Yield to the storm. And that's Garuda. Let's move. This, if I'm remembering correctly, actually used to be the end of A Realm Reborn. This whole series of battles, and we've still got one more to go after this. Spoiler alert, sorry. To be really done with it's not even the main story I think this might be the main story of Realm Reborn. And then there is content, it's called, like, I think post-expansion content, that is technically A Realm Reborn, and it is before the first expansion pack for the game takes place, which is called Heaven's Ward. So basically there's each expansion pack, or each game, like this is the base game, then there's each expansion pack thereafter. And there is the main story quest that is contained within the expansion pack, but there's also main story quest that connects each one to the next. So if I'm remembering correctly, this in the next battle, or the end of the main story quest for A Realm Reborn, and then we've got the rest of the missions, and I think they're pretty lengthy, that connects A Realm Reborn to the next expansion. Oh, hi Hyland. Once more, Crystal Bearer, look to the light to vanquish the darkness. You know what? I think, regardless of how far this goes, I think I'm gonna beat this whole arc tonight. It seems like a fitting end. Garuda's as well? But the Ultima weapon is not spent of Icon power yet. And now we're dealing with Ifrit. Succumb to the flames. This is Ifrit. So we're beating these. We're basically exercising the Ultima weapon of these. In the reverse order of when we fought these primals. Ifrit was our first battle, our first encounter, followed by Garuda and then Titan. So we did them in reverse order, which I think is really fascinating. So again, these are, as all the previous wind-related ones were Garuda, all of these are Ifrit. Starting in about 3 minutes, but if it interferes with the story, I'm just gonna postpone it. So this is the glorious strength of the Icon Slayer. Very well. Let us see how you fare when the Ultima Weapon's power inhibitor is disengaged. Naught will remain of you but ash. Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. You know, thinking back on it, I am almost certain. No, how are you even doing this? I am almost 100% sure that this is the last time, or one of the last times, that Heidelin herself, the goddess of this planet, what the planet is named after, actually directly assists with a battle like this. I think in subtle ways afterwards she helps, but I don't remember her appearing directly in a battle like this until much, much later, in multiple expansion packs from now.
But the Ultima Weapon is all-powerful! Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Okay, so this is called Nassian.
La Habrea.
It's a dude that's basically inhabiting the body of our buddy Thancred.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima Weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima.
Okay, La Habrea, you need to leave Thancred
the
alone.
life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima Weapon lies within its now beating heart.
The voice acting is actually pretty fucking good, I gotta admit.
Freya, what have you done?
First,
No more than was necessary.
first rule of dealing
for
with an
my god
Ascian.
to be reborn.
The Ascians are never doing what you want them to do.
Damn you, Ascian.
Get out of my buddy
The
Thancred.
hour is at hand. Behold, but a sliver of my god's power.
So this is also a bit of a spoiler, but his god is Zodiark. All the Ascians are endeavoring to
From
revive
the deepest
Zodiark.
pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
And a bunch of the fleet just got decimated. None of our ships, fortunately, because we've only really got the Enterprise in the air, which belongs to Sid.
Such devastation!
Was
This
never
was
my
not
intention.
My intention.
Okay, good. They did retain this part of the voice
Oh,
lines.
Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
This is also kind of telling you the difference between La Habrea.
Later, Ascian.
La Habrea, who's willing to do whatever he can do to destroy
But first,
everything for his goal.
I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
Versus Van Belsar, who genuinely believes he's in the right.
Adventurer, let us find the answer together.
And that by helping the people, that by basically conquering Eorzea and destroying its primals with Ultima Weapon, he genuinely believes that by doing this, he saves the people. So like, at any point, I would reckon a true believer far much more of a threat than than a snake oil salesman, frankly. Because they can both do equal bad in the amount of people they can share something, like they can share an idea with. But a true believer will stop at nothing. Well, hopefully I can get this done. I'm going to postpone the ad again. And hopefully I can beat it before the ad comes due again. Be it this guy, holy shit, dude. Yeah, nah, the folks in this game are fun. I'm sorry, the music in this game is so fucking baller. We gotta grab those before they combine with each other or they do a shit ton more damage. Okay, let's snooze the ad again. And hope that I can be done with it ultimate weapon before it comes due again. Well, look at this dumbass centaur thing. This is most unexpected. You're a possessive great might. This I will allow. Yet yours is not the difference, not the might of a ruler. Such is the difference between us. A difference that may assure my victory. If you say so. So basically, they literally dug up Ultima Weapon from like beneath the ruins of an ancient battlefield. So, it's basically like someone fixing an ancient like mechanical weapon from like ancient Roman times, and it's like strong enough to destroy modern armies. That is basically the equivalent here. That's why when Gaius threatened the leaders of the three main city-states of Eorzea, they basically shit their pants. Because they were like, this thing is capable of destroying entire countries and primals. Like, will we survive this? And they actually almost, like, ended up surrendering to Gaius. Because in the interim, between when the ultimatum from Gaius about the Ultimate Weapon destroying their shit was received, and my apologies for stuttering here. The Garleans had, specifically Livia, who we just killed, invaded the headquarters of the Science of the Seventh Dawn, and basically killed everybody, and took a sparse handful of people prisoner. And so basically, all the city-states who rely on the Science of the Seventh Dawn, who is an organization that helps battle the various primals and whatnot, and keeps everyone informed. It is a big part of why the Calamity did not destroy the planet. When they got destroyed in this recent battle, the city-states lost faith. They were like, fuck, we're done. Our champions are gone. Like, they helped us, like, prevent, like, the worst of the Calamity from happening. What do? We might as well just surrender. And then the dregs, the few folks that are left from the Scions, which include us and a couple other folks, because we rescued some of the people who gotten captured. We come back and they were like, hey guys, I hope you weren't thinking about, I hope you weren't thinking about surrendering. That's not very cash money of you. And so they didn't. And this is why we've got this giant military thing happening right now, which is being done by multiple city-states who are not at war with each other, but they are also not exactly helping each other. This is a whole entire continent controlled by these three city-states, and they're sort of just dealing with their own bullshit. But we, in the Science of the Seventh Dawn, were able to get them together to work together to fight the Garlean menace. So it's really an extremely fitting endpoint for A Realm Reborn, in a really poetic justice sort of way. It's neat. I like what they're. I have a great deal of respect for how they're telling the story of this game. That's not to say that there aren't a great deal of stereotypes sometimes, that it's not rather predictable sometimes in certain aspects of its story. But overall, I gotta say, I definitely very thoroughly enjoy it. As I sort of babbled about earlier, I respect the hell out of the base game here for what Yoshi P reinvented this game to be what it is. And the base game, A Realm Reborn, is where it begins. Ultima? Curse you, Ascian! Oh shit. So it's about to explode and basically destroy everything in like a 17-mile radius. How much destruction will be wreaked before you must be sated? So basically, the Ascians La Habrea rigged this thing to explode. I have not the strength to shield thee again. Permit not the manifestation of that vile magic, so lest darkness prevail. So basically, Heidelin saved their butts again. As she do. So basically, if we let this reach... Oh shit, actually, let's use the limit break, because no one else... I just realized, no one else is gonna use the limit break, they're NPCs. I guess that's what I needed.
No! Yeah.
Oh, you don't have your golden armor anymore, Gaius?
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm.
The thing is, he's not even fucking wrong. So a weak ruler has causes suffering to the beast tribes of this realm, which means they summon primals, which kill people, temper people, and suck the life from the land. He's not wrong from a fundamental standpoint, but the way he's going about it, by subsuming the free will of its people, the citizens of this land, is wrong. And that is why Gaius is a fucking fascinating character.
The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray.
But he was also raised in a position
Unless
where only
a
the
man
strong
of
survive.
power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken.
To a wit, rather. He was raised in the Guardian Empire. He knows of no culture, no existence, wherein a powerful man is not, a powerful emperor specifically, is not on the throne. So while he has a good point, his execution and his reason for thinking the way he does is fundamentally flawed.
You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
I just kill monsters, dude. I'm not a ruler. Now, mind you, if you recall, we were fighting this thing within the basement of a building. That building is now gone. Look at this shit. We're open to air here. So I'm hoping that none of our troops were up in those above floors before they got decimated, because they are all dead, if that is the case. And all the Garlands that were there are definitely also dead.
Pathetic.
Nah, Brad, get your ass out of my son.
You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic.
You guys had a look.
And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition.
Real talk. The first playthrough of this game, you just think he's talking shit. Here's the thing. He has a point. He has seen this happen before. What he's saying, the imbalance, the laws of existence being violated, is related to the fundamental lore of this entire setting, this entire universe, and is part of what you deal with in later expansions. I had no idea that it was mentioned this early in the game. Holy shit. Okay, actually, as it's about to start, I'm gonna go BRB. Sorry for leaving you with this ominous music. BRB is as it's about to start, so I will talk to y'all very shortly here. Thanks for your patience. Sorry for making y'all deal with me being a goober. Here we go! Alright, my dears, I have returned. Once more unto the breach. Thanks for your patience, and I'm glad you enjoy it, Ben. I'm so weirdly passionate about this game, and I must admit to no longer being exactly sober, so I like to babble about world building.
Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn.
Okay, I'm not going to talk about that because that's a spoiler. But basically, they have a reason. The Asians, what this man is, what this being is, has a reason for thinking that.
Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover.
And I don't necessarily want to spoil that because the build up to all of that is very meaningful.
And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Alright, La Habrea. Give it your best shot, bitch boy. Okay. Well, let's fight my main man. So Asians are beings without a body. They're basically just disembodied souls. And they summon people's souls.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
This mask and the robes are a clear indication of that they're summoning somebody. But there's more subtle ways of knowing too. But basically, this is our buddy, the physical body here, belongs to Thancred, one of our buddies from the Silence of the Seventh Dawn. He got overworked and overwhelmed and exhausted by his work with the primals and everything else. So he became basically vulnerable to possession by one of these Asian douchebags. So now we gotta punch his face a lot. For the sake of the star, I will deal with you personally. Star, in this case, in this context, meaning the planet. Oh shit, I'm alone. No NPCs here. Ravages your body. Consumed by dark flames, damaged out, and HP recovery are reduced. Interesting, that's an interesting debuff. Oh, son of a bitch. Had a feeling. Okay, let's try this easier, to be frank. I'm here for the story, I'm not here for the everything else. To be frank, I'm not a good enough player to be here for the gameplay. get your ass back here, you prick. Must you? Searing flames cleanse all in the name of the one true God. You know what that sounds like? Fanaticism! Hey Hyvelin, if you don't interfere, this is gonna take 10 fucking years. Ah, you bitch. La Habrea is definitely making me remember every ounce of my training here. I was tainted by the light, not to be suffered to live. Go forth, my shadows. Perhaps not. I'll show you the true magic fire of creation. Arise! Have you considered not doing that? Like I've got shit to do, my main man. Like I'm just one whole bagel in this wicked bitch of an earth. Okay, this. Am I sure that this is doable without more than one player? Because if he hits 100, I'm dead. And yeah. On this, now the Farewell Servant of Light. Okay. Oh, never mind. This has got to be storyboarded. This is, listen, I know Thancred is bi as the day is long, but that was a little obvious in the color aspect, don't you think? Yours was always a vague struggle. A vain struggle, rather. Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light, and receive of the power to banish the darkness. Your fervent hope shines forth the light. That you should still have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Hydaelyn! Why did I run into the fire? No matter. Blessing I know you imperfect beings cannot hope to defeat me. Okay, so real talk. I have beaten through Endwalker, which sort of in many ways deals with the end of the overarching storyline for the Ascians. So this is the first time I've played this game since. It is actually the first time I've played these stories for the first time, or you know, for the full through from the beginning. It's been roughly a decade. I know I've said this at length. Either way, what I'm trying to say is, It's rather delightful to see all of this with more context than you get from the first time you played this. I'm so excited. I'm so happy about this. You are strong, I can see. Because it's sort of like rereading a mystery novel after knowing the solution. Yet know that I should perish, so too would the mortal within whose flesh I reside. Mark not the dark meaning subtle words, had only light may banish the darkness. No worries. No worries, Ben. That is how things be sometimes. Let's be real, I'm not done this battle yet, I've just sort of been battling like a dummy. All you get from me when I'm high is either extremely quiet game time or incoherent rants about gameplay. That's about all you get. It's one way or the other. I'm here now. Aw, Junior, my beloved. Aw, I'm glad to hear that, Ben. Give Junior an extra smooch from me. Junior is an excellent pupper. Aw, I appreciate that, Ben. I think I would be enjoying myself to a certain degree regardless, but your participation makes this a great deal more fun.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Oh yeah, I love the lore of this game. For all that I am not a big fan of Squeenix, I love this game specifically. I adore. My son! You are free, my son.
What?
This was such a fitting end to the original Realm Reborn. I'm sorry, that voice acting was so fucking funny.
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
The power of friendship, I can't do it. I cannot tolerate it. I blame the fact that I can stand Square Enix nonsense sometimes to the fact that one of my first ever games for any console was Kingdom Hearts. My tolerance as a result was extremely high. You are free, my son. Poor Thancred. As a reminder, we are fighting in the bowels of a destroyed tower. Oh, it's my Magitech armor from before. My semi-sentient little magic armor friend. I honestly wish I could have the settings higher on this game because it is so pretty. But my PC couldn't handle it. My little laptop here. But it's such a pretty freaking game.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Gaius definitely haunts the narrative.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee.
Oh man, I think
Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
I'm gonna be real. I'm almost certain that this is the last time we get such a long monologue from Heidelin in the same manner. Looking back on
My
it
lady,
now.
all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
We're okay, guys, it's fine.
She's going to make it. I know she is.
Ida is right. We must have faith.
Cid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise?
Okay, so fun fact for Ben, who will not have heard my long rant about this earlier, Kane Senna was not born the species, the being she is now, or rather, she was meant to be born human. But Gridania is a giant forest, and sometimes the forest spirits bless its beings. And those beings turn into something that is not human nor elf, aka Elizin. They turn into something different, which is called a Pajal, duplicate or multiple Pajali. They essentially always remain at either child or young adult stage once they reach those ages and never grow beyond that point. So they are a special being that exists, that was created by the forest by using human or Elizin children to communicate with the forest. It is fascinating. It is such fun lore because it is deemed a blessing to have your child be turned into a Pajali. But they cannot reproduce. They are eternally children or very young adults. Even Kane Senna looks older than she actually is, much older than she actually looks. It's just really interesting lore. Anyway, sorry. Shit's cool. Shit's cool.
That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
But yeah, Kane Senna basically stopped aging at maybe 18 or 19. She is significantly older than that, but she will never be any older.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light her way through the darkness.
Out of everybody who's here, only Menphilia, this being here, is the only other being that can communicate, that has the echo, that is capable of communicating with Hydaelyn, who is the mother goddess of this world. It is also
Look into the
literally
light,
the
my
crystal.
child. If thou would see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
I hate her dumbass outfit, but I love Menphilia.
Oh!
Sup, guys? Get the fire extinguisher!
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn. Welcome home.
Context here, Menphilia was basically at least partially raised by Thancred as sort of an older brother, because he had not quite a decade, but like anywhere from 5 to 7 years on her. And he also felt responsible for her father's death, so he basically helped raise her when he was still a teenager, or maybe a young adult, and she was still either a child, early teenager.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless,
Thancred's using what is basically this universe's version of, like, patient
for now,
scrubs.
we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
The Scions were once led by his grandfather, Louis Soir, who literally gave his life to bind Bahamut back into the moon. Because the rest of the Scions attempted to bind it and failed. So Louis Soir literally basically gave his life to protect everybody else and bind Bahamut back into Dalamud, the moon.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended.
A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
Look to those who walk before.
The future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Astral Era is a golden era, a time of prosperity. Umbral Era is a time of suffering. So a dark age.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
They said the name! So this song, I'm going to let it play. You don't have to listen to the whole thing if you need to go to sleep. The song is called Answers. And it is the main thing of A Realm Reborn. It starts as sort of a ballad. And then it turns into a rock anthem. And then it goes back into a ballad.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. So believe.
In case we were getting into the rock anthem part.
Now open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Our souls have been torn and our bodies forsaken, bearing sins of the past, for our future is taken. Born of strife, these trials dissuade us not.
Sorry about that.
Words without sound, these lies betray our thoughts. Mind by a plague of devil and sheep thorns. Judgment binds all we hold to a memory of scorn. Tell us why, given life, we are meant to die. Help us in our cry. Witness, suffer, borrow, reason, follow, suffer, wonder, listen, whisper, shoulder, order, life is a riddle to their rapture and sorrow. To listen, to suffer, to entrust unto tomorrow. In one fleeting moment from the land of life glow. Yet in one fleeting moment for a new gift doth grow. In the same fleeting moment
Alright, now we can skip. And skip again. So when it said Meteor Survivors, that was a list of the players of the original Final Fantasy XIV. A Realm Reborn, like, not before A Realm Reborn. The Asian's god.
What is it?
What was that?
Oh shit, actually, let me lower that.
It can't be. Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Oh, I forgot this next part of the plot started this way.
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
We're not starting that, for the record. We're not fighting that just yet.
Bahamul, move.
Bahamut stirs, says Pasturo.
One Azaz, move.
Okay, I hate that nonsense. I gotta skip it. As with the others before long.
Franza, look.
It is not a question of how or when, but when, I think, is what it said.
We next starve Chemu.
And with each passing moment, we draw closer to the reckoning. I'm sorry. I know I should just let the voice acting go, but I can't stand gibberish. To the one true God. To Zodiark. This is actually, this cutscene right here is the first time you ever hear the name Zodiark mentioned. And thus did dawn break on A Realm Reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. A Realm Reborn is the name of the new base game. And, I'll tell you what the name of the next, expansion is when the time comes. That said, though, I think I'm gonna leave this for next time. I am a tired creature. But, yeah. Thank you everybody who popped by tonight. This was so much fun. I really appreciate it. I'm really happy to finally be done with main story quest. Now, the stories from the missions from here on out are going to show us bridging the content between where this game ended and the next expansion began, which in truth is usually upwards of a year or more's worth of content. At least it took a year or more to make before the next expansion was released. So it's quite a sizable amount of time. But yeah. Thank you guys for popping by tonight. This is so much fun. And I'm really excited to start getting y'all further into the main story quests. I think I've mentioned this multiple times before. I really do love this game. So I'm really happy to get to share it with you folks, especially the later expansions. Of all the ones I've played before, Shadowbringers and Walker are my favorites. But the first one that pops up after base game, which is Heaven's Word, spoiler, is definitely still really well done. Now let's see. Oh, one thing I want to mention. Tomorrow, Saturday, I'm not to date this video when it's uploaded on YouTube later, I'm going to be doing my last stream of Hot to Full Boyfriend. Or I'm assuming it's the last stream. We'll see if we have one last route and then the true route to get through. But yeah, potentially last stream of Hot to Full Boyfriend. So that'll be me tomorrow. But alright, who should we say hi? And then no stream for the rest of the weekend. And then next week should be, I'm probably going to do Borderlands 3 with the guys on Wednesday, more Final Fantasy on Friday, and then, yeah, no worries, Ben. I'm sorry, my eyes were halfway closed throughout my hands over AFK over my cat, but I see he was actually careful and closed my door, but over little brat baby. Silly beast hours for your kitten. Yeah, I really hope you enjoy it, Ben. And then next Sunday I'm probably gonna do the next unless something else happens and I find something I really want to stream. I'm probably gonna do the third expansion in Queen's Quest, which is a hidden object game series I've been playing. I think there's 4 of them total, and none of them seem to be related to each other except for the presence of Merlin. That seems to be the only thing tying these games together. But anyway, yeah. So we'll see about next week. I'll have the schedule up on Blue Sky shortly. But yeah, guys, thanks again so much for popping by tonight. So let's see. If you don't have any suggestions for who you'd like to watch on Twitch, who I can raid, I've got 3 friends who are streaming right now. Well, they're more acquaintances, but they're all excellent beans. We've got Twilight Deku, who's doing Smasher... Okay, sure, I'll learn how to speak. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Samhain, who is a horror VTuber, is doing 9 Souls, 18 plus horror, so that was interesting. And then we got my buddy Glitch Kitten. She's such a sweet bean. She does this thing throughout I believe it's the whole month of August. I don't remember if it's the whole summer, where she does what's called the Festival of Ages, where she plays games and actually has a lot of collabs to interview other streamers. So do any of those 3 sets? Looks like she's doing Blue Stinger panel. So she's doing a panel with another streamer. Do any of those sound interesting? Because I'm welcome for suggestions if not. At a quick glance, I've never done some... Can I be honest with the horror VTuber? Yeah, Samhain is... they're non-binary. And they're also, everything I've seen of them so far, they seem chill. They're very much a late night streamer. They do a lot of horror stuff. They just seem excellent from what little I've encountered of them thus far. No complaints. Have left their stuff on in the background and have been delighted. Because sometimes they check out new horror games that they haven't seen before and it's really cool. So I'm always delighted to... Doop. Okay, there we go. It wasn't going for a second there. But yeah, thank you, Ben. Thanks so much for popping by. I always mean to talk to you more on Blue Sky, but the spoons, they are few. But I appreciate you, and I appreciate you popping by, and Acer for popping by earlier. But yeah, thanks again. Take care, stay safe, until we talk again, have a good one. Now, let's go say hi to Samhain.